Day 4. Day 4. I get some WD-40 for this chair, dude. Where the WD-40 at, bro? Oh, alright. Who's ready for another day of shenanigans? Shenanigans. Cozy gardening. It is go time, boys. Average stream bitrate too high. What are you talking about? Alright, we're good now. Alright. Let me grab some more water. And then we can cook. What up, lads? How we doing? Coco Crate. Nuddle. What's going on? What be happening? Alright. I'm gonna figure out what I want to do today. Left off yesterday with this. Got some sound playing. Let's boot open fmod. Very big epic. Very big epic time. Got the beat. Tremendous. I'm gonna switch this to random instead of shuffle. 'Cause then we might. Huh. Not working. Maybe because it's got some kind of seed that it starts off with? I don't know. Not entirely sure. Anyway, what is the plan for today? Day 4, what I want to get done by the end of the day. Well, I think I'm only going to go for 4 hours today, so we're going to have to crank, as always. Hit, click, feedback, particle system, UX for selling. Yep. I want to do the, I want to do selling. That's what I want to do. I want to do selling, and I want to do buying. Because those are going to be the next most important things for completing out the prototype and the gameplay loop. And then after that, it's really just, you know, more content, polishing, which is, everything down here. So this will be the official prototype waterline. Prototype V1 waterline. The MVP. Not really an MVP. Yeah, I would say it version 0.1 of the prototype. That's what we're after here. I'm gonna stop playing that sound, so we don't have to listen to music. As much as I love this beat, goodbye, my friend. Farmer2729, good morning to you too, good sir. We're using C or J? Neither. Somewhere in the middle. Odin. Willis, g'day mate. How's it going? G'day mate. Alright, yeah, so that's the plan. We're gonna figure out the shop UI for buying shit. That's gonna be good, I reckon. Yes, yes, yes. And then we'll figure out the selling as well. That's what I'm thinking. That's the plan. I'm gonna hop to it. No time to dilly-dally. Alright, how am I gonna prototype out this little shop? Well, some references are in order. Let me find some. So I want to steal this. I love how some of the sock pop lads do shops or like content. It's basically just a sidebar with a list and basic categories that you can scroll. This is where it's at, I reckon. Very simple. It's kind of like the most simple version of some kind of like content unlockable thing that I can think of. So I'm gonna screenshot this so we can use it for reference. Oops. So that's what I'm going for here. Huh. You can draw lines by just holding down. That's interesting. Yep. This right here is where it's at in terms of a shop. Now they actually have some kind of like tech tree thing inside here. That's this guy. I don't think I'll do that, because I don't think we really need a tech tree. But you know, it could be a good idea for future. So yeah, that's the gist of it, though. Why can't I erase this? Hello? I'm liking this application less and less as the time goes on. I think I'm going to switch to Miro. Even though it's kind of annoying because I don't have the paid one, so I can't open more boards. Jesus Christ. That's an alarm. That is an alarm. One sec, lads. Let me log into Miro. I'm gonna sneeze. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. Bonjour to you too, Maxwell. Ratprej, hello. What time you usually start your grind session? I've been running a little bit late the last couple days, but it's slowly starting to become the new normal. So 12 p.m. Indochina time. Indochina, what a weird time zone. In Indochina time. Yes, that's a zone. Southeast Asia. Historically known as Indochina. Oh. The more you know. What countries are in Indochina? Cambodia, Laos, Myanmar, Thailand, and Vietnam. Crazy. The more you know. You moved from Oz, right? You find it difficult? No, not at all. In fact, I find it difficult staying in Oz because it's such a shithole compared to Thailand. It's a little bit counterintuitive, I know, but kind of got to experience that for yourself. Christopher, good morning, good show. What is Randy making? Good question. Good question, mate. Well, ever going to be back in Melbourne? Hell no, dude. I never stepping foot in Australia ever again. The Australian government will arrest me for tax evasion. No, I'm just memeing. They'll arrest me for manslaughter. Alright. Miro board. Actual good board for once. Yep, alright. Alright. Leonardo. Suck my left nut. Politely. Alright, I'm gonna... I don't even know why the layers are a thing. Yep, fuck yeah. Get out of here. I don't need you. Sweet. Copy. I'm gonna copy this guy. Get some nice screenies going. Yep. Yep. So, for those of you new around here, just kind of tuning in, mate. We're making a cozy farming game, just like Stardew Valley, except extremely stripped down. There is only buy and sell, and that's really the whole game. It's just to make a lot of money, buy some more crops, and keep on keeping on. So we got the basic loop in yesterday of the planting stuff down, and you know getting some more stuff. So the goal for today is going to be getting the shop in. So that's why I'm doing these references here, because it's going to look exactly like this. This is where it's at. This guy. So let's just get programming, eh? How about that? Does that sound good to you guys? Sounds pretty good to me. All right. So How are we going to make the shop? Well, pretty straightforward. We're just going to need to have a big old box. I think that's just about it. Just have a little burger menu item in the top left. Click it, bang, shop opens, done. Call it a W. Or just keep it open all the time. That could work as well. That could work. Probably not. It's not as cozy if you got UI up on screen, I guess. But yeah. I'm just going to get programming. And we'll take it step by step. Alright, so really all it is just a big old box. Big old box. I'm gonna call it Is that a thing? Yeah, game res W. So the width times it by 0.9, and then just make it the height. And that's all I'm going to do for now. So I'm going to render that rectangle. Turn it into an AABB. One of these. I'm assuming the pivot of the AABBs by default is... Well, it doesn't actually have a default. We've got to specify it. That makes sense. Bottom left. Sure thing, buddy. Not exactly sure what the color's going to be. We'll probably just have like a background UI cull. Why not? I'm going to throw this somewhere. You know, maybe up the top here. I don't really know where to put it, but I guess anywhere is good. Throw the constants up here. Or tweaks, or whatever you want to call it. So, let's get a sprite up and running. Music / voice audio balance is good today. It's good to hear, mate. Good to hear. Yeah, so here I'm going to choose a color. I think we're just going to go with this guy. Now, how can I turn hex into a float? Usually, I would have a hex to RGBA function that I would pass this through. But I'm not exactly sure how I can make that a constant thing in Odin. Because we can't do a hash run. Because this ain't Jai. So we're gonna kind of just copy the L and manually program in a color. And we'll figure it out later. Cannot determine. Fine. Okay. So I've also got to make this guy C layer equal UI. There we go. I times that by 0.9. I meant to say 0.1. So there we go. We got some room up the side. Maybe we go 0.2. Who knows? Should be fine. That looks good to me. Yeah, that's the shop. That is a shop menu right there. Now, our good friend, Sugon, is kind of in the way a little bit. So I'm going to move him to the other side of the screen. I don't exactly know where. There we go. Throw him over there. Can't get rid of him. That'll be a violation of the terms. So yeah, shop. Now we've really got a rect to do some stuff with. So now time for the fun part. The data. What is actually going to go in the shop? I hate how I have 3 different whiteboard apps that each serve their own unique purpose. It really pisses me off. Like, Excalibur is great for prototyping out UIs. Miro is great for taking screenshots and doing sticky notes. You know, Leonardo is great for hand drawing stuff. Like, it's just, fucking irritates me that we can't just have one good app. That's alright though. Right tool for the job, as they say. So, what is the actual data going to be? I'm going to copy this across. I should have just started with Excalibur. That was my bad, boys. I'll take that L. Got to copy as image. Okay. Alright, so what are we doing? Well, we have a category. And then we'll have like a little element here, which is a listing. A little piece of data. I'm gonna say that really we just want the icon of whatever it is, right? And then the name, seed1. And I think that's it really. Probably don't need anything else because we can have the rest come from the tooltip. I would imagine this is what this does. You hover it and then you get more of a description with the costs. So I think we can, maybe it might be a good idea to also pack the gold cost in here. But then we're starting to get into kind of overwhelmed territory. Maybe. I don't know. I think we can put it on the tooltip and it'll be fine. I think that's fine. So, yeah, we can just do that. That's what the widget's going to look like. And then we can, of course, have more and more down here. This guy can be grayed out. Second category. Yeah. Rinse and repeat, right? Now, do we want some kind of unlock system like this? You know? If so, then we do actually need that shop. Not entirely sure. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Something that might be difficult as well, because all the content's laid out like a list, is we would actually need to eventually handle this, right? Like, what happens when we run out of room? The engine brain in me says we make a scroll bar that we can scroll, but then we need rect cutting, like scissoring from the renderer, so we'd have to figure that out. The shipper in me says that we just do one of these. So I think I'm going to do that. Because that way we can solve that problem when the time comes, and it'll be pretty easy, I think. Should be. But for now, just actually kind of ignore the problem and live, laugh, love. Just get it working. So yeah, that's my design for the shop, I think. We'll also have to have a tooltip, which could do on hover, and you know would basically do title of the thing with the icon, costs for the gold, bro, you could deadass export this and use it as a game asset. It's almost like that's exactly what they did. Just do the art for the game in Excalibur. Fucking Giga Chad move, dude. Yeah, so cost. I think that's it, really. Probably have like a little description as well. Does things. Yes. And we could have the description. Instead of actually doing text wrapping, we can manually text wrap with new lines. And just make sure it fits. That sounds good to me. That's the plan. That is the plan. Why you like Thailand so much more than Australia? More things to do. Extremely cheap. Do you need any more reasons? Vibes are way better. Yeah, it's night and day, really. At least for me personally, like it's just It's just where it's at. Third reason, Thailand. Yep. Amen. Nice reference. Looks quite familiar. I bet it does, David. I bet it does. I wonder where it looks familiar from. Cheeseburger or hamburger? Ask me another question like that and see what happens. Nothing good, I tell you. Alright, yeah, so I'm just going to program that out. And then David can copy paste my code. Hey? Okay. So, just after a little push text, this might actually be time. Sorry, draw text. It might be time to actually do some text centering properly. That might take up a good hour or so. But then it'll be a problem that's solved forever, and we can move on. So that's alright. Happy to eat that. Alright, so in order to get this to where I want it to be, we want to make the y0 equal to the size.y plus equal, so that then now we're in the top left of the rect. So to get the text in the right spot, I want to pivot equal top center. Testy. X0, Y0. Okay. So, draw text doesn't actually take in a pivot yet. So that's what I gotta solve for, because I'm just drawing right at the bottom left. So this is gonna be interesting. Yeah. Yes. Not entirely sure what to do here. But I think I will just pass in a pivot. Pivot dot bottom left. So that we can compile. And then from there, I'm going to do some stuff. So really, in order to get the pivot of the text, I'm going to first need to iterate over it without rendering. To like size up the actual dimensions of it, I think. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. So what I'm after, I'm just going to get the X centering to work first. So we want like a total width. So in order to get that to work, I'm going to do something like that. To get this drawing, I need to do a push layer. That'll be cool. Yep, so -20. Awesome. And then I'm going to x0 plus equals size.x times 0.5. So that'll put it in the center of the box. So the goal now is to get this actually drawing center center. Or top center or whatever, right? So I'm going to put a little hash to do here. Come back to it later. And figure this out. So yeah, like I said, all I need to do is just not draw this yet. Really, I should probably just copy the whole thing so I don't completely fuck it up. So I can figure it out later. Okay. So, don't need the UVs, I don't think. We got an offset to render at, which I don't really care about either. What I do care about is this guy, I think. So gives us the size, and we've got the bottom left and top right in here. So we've got all the data. So really, all I'm looking to do here is go total width plus equal advance x, I think. And that should give the total width, I would guess. So I want to make sure that this is still drawing, so we'll put that down here. Yep. So in order to get this x centered, offset to render at, we can just really go x plus equal total width times 0.5. Sorry, takeaway equal plus equal negative. There we go. Look at that. Centered text, boys. I'm not entirely sure how centered that is, but seems good enough for me. Probably be worth doing some kind of debug visual to get it good, but that's all right. So that's the total width, total height. Now this is going to be a bit different, I think. Yeah. Because I'm not sure how... I'm not sure how this will get measured properly. Like, what are we really after here, you know? Yeah, not sure. I guess now's the time to crank out the visuals, so that we can properly debug this. So if debug text, I'm going to draw a kind of backing, oops, like a backing rect just to do the whole thing. So size, color, or image. Let's do that. Yep. So outside of that, what I also want to draw is like I guess we can put the pivot offset up here. The pivot offset can be total size times scale from pivot, passing in this guy, right? So yeah, that's the pivot offset, I think. What I want to do next is really just go imagine it's negative scale from pivot. Yeah. God, yeah, I really need the push layer. I keep forgetting about that. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. Push Z layer. So I'm going to throw this in here. I probably don't even want to push Z layer, more like a set Z layer. I don't know. Yeah, push Z layer will do the trick, I think. Yeah. So just reuse this pattern. So that should do the trick. And then in the basically all the way at the bottom, when we draw quad projected, Z layer, if Z layer 0 equal nil, then we'll just take it from the draw frame. So if you don't pass the Z layer, we'll use the active Z layer. It's kind of like a catch-all. So that way, you don't actually have to pass in the Z layer to these guys. I can just keep programming without worrying. Okay. So, what now? I think for the draw pods, I'll just go this, just so I can use that and reuse it down here. Maybe. I don't get this offset to render at. XY plus bottom left equal to that. I shouldn't be initializing these guys. Ah, because I'm doing the pos here, hard-coded. Because the scale goes in between. Bit weird, but I'll have to figure this out later on, I think. We're assuming just scale of 1 now, so should be fine. Okay. Brain is about to explode, but that's alright. Push through. So, in order to make this work, what needs to get done? Love to be able to zoom into this. Guess I could if I use render doc. Okay. Bro. That's an L. Entire project gone. Okay. Yeah, this little tiny 1 pixel off by a pixel is kind of annoying, but you know, we're just shooting for good enough, not for perfect, so that's alright. That's fine by me. Not about to spend the next year of my life diving into why that is the case. Draw text. Let's finish this off. So, the constraint at this step, or the problem to solve for, is making this guy not a guess. Because right now, you know, we can crank it. We need to make this kind of be the top most one of these. That's what'll give us our kind of top center. So really all that is just taking the size and just going max size Y with one of these guys, I think. I think that'll do it. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. So yeah, that's gonna give us the bounds of the text. It's scuffed, it's not pixel perfect, but I could actually just move on with my life and come back to it at a later date. Now, don't know exactly why that is. Total size plus equal advance. We could, well, to me, it's just going too far over to the right. So we just need to not do the last advance. So I guess we'll just say if I is equal to the length of text not equal to. I don't know if that'll work. Yep, okay. If I is not equal to the length of text, take 1. Maybe? Nope. Just the length of text. No. Yeah, it's like it's going past it. Because that's the advance to... okay. It's the advance to get to the next... where we would draw the next glyph if we had more. So we need to backpedal a little bit. So we need to go advance, take away size. Yeah, if I is equal to the length of this, that's the take one, then actual sorry, else plus equal advance. If it's the end though, then we just want to plus equal the size.x. There we go. So that's the size. I still see that it's not like it's off by a pixel on both sides. You know, maybe if someone wanted to get that perfect, they could dive into the source code and figure it out. But for me, that's good enough, and I'm gonna kind of just call it there. Because it'll look fine, I'm sure. So yeah, that gives the total size, right? And with that, we can pivot however we want. So I'm doing the pivot offset here. Scale from pivot, this is just a helper. You know, that scales with the size to get exactly what you want. And yeah, I think that's it. I guess the question is, would it work with the scale? Don't know. Not entirely sure. But if we go back to the to-do from earlier, this is top center, right? So if I get rid of this -20, it should be right at the top. Yeah, perfect. Oh, don't you just love UI programming when things work? Okay, so now I want to figure out scale. How is scale going to happen? So if I throw this in, scale, say, times it by 2, you know, completely munted, that's alright. We're going to have to break things off into not using the draw pause, I think. That's alright. Offset to render at plus equals the pivot offset, and then we want to do this guy at the pause. There we go. Alright, so that scales now properly. We don't have the background box scaling, but that's okay. Why is that not right? Our boy Sugon is not correct. Little weird. Does Sugon have any scaling? Nope, he's got a 1.0. Pivot by default is bottom left. So what is to go there? I'm guessing it's got something to do with the G, because the G, right, it's taking into account the size when we should actually be taking into account the total size Really just the top right, actually. Top right dot y. Take away the like the baseline. How do I get the baseline? I'm assuming this is all relative, so top right should just work, actually. Yeah, look at that. Nope, now testy is broken. God damn it. Oh, I fucked that up. Top right. There we go. Alright, fixed. So that is how we get the bounds of a text box. Cool stuff. And we could actually do something like that to create some word wrapping algorithm. But I can't be fucked. So we're going to ship this. Loop through and find the text bounds. Text size. Box thinger. And the total size doesn't actually take into account any of the G's. It's just like the kind of base, like what you would expect. Yeah. Draw glyphs one by one. There we go. Alright, I'm going to push that up because that's a important commit for some of you guys following along and looking at the source code as a reference, because that'll help you. I'm going to make sure I get exactly what I need. I think that's it. That might be a fucked commit, but yeah. Should do the trick. Text pivot stuff. Good enough for me. Push C layer. Alright, now we're back. Alrighty. So, now that we got the ability to pivot the text however we want, we can actually do proper UI programming. Yay! So yeah, this is really just Really just a matter of doing whatever we want now. Items. What happens next? I wonder. Well, a good idea in the draw text would actually be to return a size vector. To actually return the total size, so I can use that to advance later on. So we go y0 take away the text size dot y. Yeah. So now underneath this, I'd like to, you know, just start drawing some of these guys. So really, it's just a rect. Tap is dripping. It's pissing me off. BRB. Okay. Epic time. Randy do be locked in at the moment. How we doing, boys? Partying in Thailand got you tired, bro? Bro, I can't even remember the last time I was partying. haven't had a night out in maybe like at least a couple days. It's been too long. Nah, it's probably been like a good few months, I think. Overdue, I'd say. Not really though, because I'm also happy just programming, you know? Sitting down, getting some work done. That's my kind of party. How long have you been in Thailand? Well, I just got back from Sweden, so I've been here for, I don't even know how long it's been. Like a month now, maybe? Just over? But in total, 2 years, I think. How was Sweden? Sweden was a good vibe, but I think it was too expensive. I'd like to go back and live in Stockholm at some point when I have a lot of money one day. But, you know, I'll give it a shot. But where I was, it was a really small village, like in the north. And it was very cold. And so there wasn't a lot to do. So the vibes weren't amazing. But it was like a really nice chill place to just sit down and work, you know? Wait, you don't have a lot of money? No, dude, I'm fucking broke. Welcome to the game dev life. The playlist is on my YouTube, Pally. Just head to the channel, hit the playlists, you'll find it. It's called Lock In. Designed for you to lock in with. So, bro, what is happening? Why? I'm crashing because my Jai build, I don't even know what this is. Oh no, this is a focus crash. Version failed on file, build system.jai, add line. There we go. Yeah. It's a focus thing. Maybe. I should report it like a good boy. Alright, what am I doing? So, we're gonna make some lists. A little listicle, dare I say. Making a shop thinger. So, I'm gonna draw a rect. Now, can I do this thing where I just make another thing here? Or will the compiler yell at me? Alright, it's a redeclaration. Of course. I'm just gonna reassign then. Okay. AABB make pivot dot bottom left. I should really default that now that I think about it. Okay. Time to make a box. But not just any box. A box. So at this point, x0 is going to be equal to the left. Which I guess right now is just 0, right? But maybe we do that. So x equal to the left edge plus I don't know, something random. And then y is going to be whatever we are. So x0, y0. Make a little AABB. Size. Size dot x 0.8, and then we'll have a height of something random like 20, I think. Now, where the fuck is this guy? Like, where's he at, though? You know? Where's the homie at? Like, he should be drawn. Ah. Classic Z layer. I'm going to remove these fuckers so I never run into that again. And then we can do a push Z layer. Yay. There we go. There's our little friend. Our little friend. To draw it, I think I'm just going to go x0 or y0 plus equal widget size or y. Sorry, take away equal. So why not? Where did the draw text go? Why is he gone now? It's a bit weird. Because I'm doing a push in the draw text. And that's overriding. Bro, what? That's not mine. Yeah, I'm doing that. So maybe we do it if C layer equal nil or not equal to nil. Maybe. There we go. Okay, so we're drawing that and it's all dandy. I think I would like to also just plus some padding, and I think we can get away with just doing that. That'll space them out. Yeah, cool. Awesome. So in terms of actual padding, what I'm going to need to do for the X is first grab the widget size, and now the padding is just going to be whatever that needs, like the difference in the X. Take away the 2. Times it by 5.5. Maybe? Yep. So now we're centered perfectly. And yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. That's like our little behavior for the list. And you know, we can drive this dynamically, of course. Maybe make this a bit smaller, maybe like 18. I don't know. So up next, I want to get an icon drawing inside here for the image, for the thing that we're buying, and then the name of the thing that we're buying. So I'm going to call this element background color. Why not? I'm also just going to put all these at the top here. Because we could actually drive this with a, you know, something dynamic. Hex to RGBA, perhaps. You know, definitely not going to just color pick this. You know, that would be bad taste. Whoops. Alright, now we got some real colors. None of that fucking float shit. Alright, I need a hex to RGBA function. Which, you know, I've got somewhere. It's written in Jai. Ported over. Should be fine. We will find it. Hex to RGBA. See, look at that fucking focus global search, mate. Like, how sick is that? kind of nuts, I'd say. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to copy all these, eh? Why not? Why not, mate? Chuck it in the utils. Call it a day. You know, chuck a cheeky little proc on those. Yep, look, now it's Odin code. Alright, how the fuck am I going to translate this now? I guess step one is making those casts work. U32. Oh, what's the go here, eh? I'm gonna assume there's a round in Odin, like just like a math.round or something. Same with the clamp. Clamp should be built in, I think. I don't know. Yeah. Alright, what else? This is not compiling still, for whatever reason. Well, this is RGBA to U32. We don't exactly need this. So I can just comment it out. It might be because of the new line. Yeah, that might be it. Odin doesn't do new lines. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Well, sorry, Odin does do new lines, and that's why it's a problem. Alright, what are we doing here? Just make this a V4. Expected one argument got 4. Okay, I'm gonna change this to a little cheeky F32. Unclear name math. Fine. Redeclaration of RGBA to U32. Right, because this is, you know, Odin doesn't do that, so I'll just delete that. There we go. We have our hex to RGBA, I think. That definitely does not look right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look out. What's going on here, eh? Yeah, I think I can't be fucked solving this. I don't know how to even begin debugging that. Yeah, I don't know. Any ideas, boys? If not, I'll just probably end my life. Any resource recommendation for game engine development? Yeah, don't. Don't do that. don't try and find resources for game engine development. If you want to make a game, don't do that. But if you want to make a game engine, I guess go do that. Sounds good. That's the case. You're asking the wrong guy. I don't do game engine development. Do. Cast U32 works in Odin. Yeah, I've noticed that now. Yeah. You have to do a V2, and if the function declaration knows it's a V2, you can just do a thing. Yeah. Yeah. Same in Jai. Except I never know when it'll know what type it is or when it doesn't. So I just keep putting the type in because, you know, fun stuff. Did you go to uni? Yeah. I went to uni. I went to uni for about a week. It was good fun. I would thoroughly recommend also going to uni for a week. From my experience, it was great. A pivotal moment in my life. Which one? Oh, I don't know if I can tell you that, mate. I don't know, man. Not sure. Oh, I went to one of them. I can tell you that much. Alright. Why the fuck is this not working? I don't know, dude. Don't know. Well, I think we might just call it an L. Because I can't be asked debugging that. Yeah? Cannot be asked. Or maybe because it's not a U32. Like, what is this type? Is there like a type of? Yeah. Cannot assign int a type to a procedure argument. Okay, so this is an integer. I don't understand why that wouldn't give me an error then. I don't know. I don't know, man. Guess it can be whatever you want it to be, you know? Kind of magic. ChatGPT it? I don't know. I think that'll break it more. Number literals take on the type of the variable in Odin. Number literals take on the type of the variable. So they be whatever you want them to be? I don't know. Alex, BGRA. Maybe. Or maybe it's just a case that we swap them around. And we call it a day. Maybe that's it. Because I could do that. The man's a genius. Thank you. Thank you, good sir. You've saved countless lives today. You get a gold sticker for solving that problem. Thank you, Nate. Oh, alrighty. Well, back to it, I guess. What are we doing now? Well, not entirely sure, mate. Not entirely sure. I think probably just draw like a like an image icon thing here, and then draw the text beside it, and then that'll be a W. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan to me, mate. Yeah, so we just want to draw like the item. Let me do that real quick. Let me do that real quick. Yeah, so we're drawing that, you know, kind of colored rect there. I think we just want to, you know, go a little bit deeper, you know. First up, I think I want to do one of these. Defer x0, y0 equal x0, y0. So I think, if I'm correct, now I can do whatever I want with this, and it should be fine. No, alright. I'll go fuck myself, it's okay. Maybe... I mean, I don't know, dude. Is that legit? Probably not. Yeah, I don't know, mate. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. What would be the easiest way of doing that? In the cleanest possible syntax. I think, you know, we could also just, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Could do like that, like this, but then I just don't like using two variables because then I gotta think more about which one to use. So maybe we just do like a, I don't know, like a copy. That's kind of weird. x1, x0, defer x1 for x0 equal x1. I don't know. Could also just do one of these. And it'll be fine. Okay, so now we're kind of like one level deeper, and we can do image drawing. How about that? Draw sprite. I think the other day I did a little helper for draw sprite in rect. Yes, yes, Sherry. All right, so I'm going to figure out the rect first. And then we are going to get to it. I think I'll go image size or icon size equal to I'd like to go widget size dot y times it by 0.9, something like that. Nice and easy. Actually, I'll just call it icon length, so we don't have to write that twice. Alright, so that's going to give us a little box, which is not... Right, I'm going to actually draw it. I don't know why I'm putting all these behind AABBs. It's just a good habit, because then we can use that to basically index, or not index, like overlap check with our mouse. But anyway. I'm going to call this just default, see if that works. Alright, so we've got an image drawing in there. I want to get that centered a little bit better. So, x1 plus equal icon length. Take away the widget size. Times by 0.5. That should give us padding on the edge. Yep. And then same dealio with the y1. Now we're centered. Kind of hard to read, but that's not really going to matter in a sec, because we're going to replace this with draw sprite in rect. And that right there is going to give us image ID, pos size. Okay. Image ID. I'm just going to say seeds for now. Yes. Pos AABB dot XY. And then AABB size. Is that going to work? Yeah, look at that. Alright, so now we've got the icons drawing, and that's nice and lovely. Right after that, we want to draw some text to the side of that. So, I think what I'm going to do to make it nice and easy, because we've got text that we can kind of just pivot however we want, right? So it makes sense to me that we just go x1 plus equal the widget size, alright, to get it right to the edge. Sorry, the icon length. And then y0 plus equal the icon length times it by 0.5. So now we're in the middle. And then we can do a draw text. I'm actually kind of liking this. UI programming is kind of easy when you tackle it from this angle. It's just constraint solving, I guess. So then draw text, x1, y1. Text is going to be, of course, and then pivot equal center left. Look at that. Look at that, fellas. Isn't that beautiful? We can take down the scale by 0.5. And yeah, no, that's fucking perfect, mate. Look at that. Beautiful. That is a widget right there that we can use. In fact, we can add a little bit of petting to that guy. And yeah, that's great. Look at that, mate. So that's a nice little widget we can use to render out all of the shop items. I'd want to change this color to something actually readable, of course. Color equal shop. We'll say widget color, I guess. Or element color. Element color. There we go. Like element fill color, element text color. Yeah, that'll work. Element text color. Alright, let's fucking track that in there. I'm actually just gonna make this completely black for now. Awesome. So, that right there is a UI, ladies and gents. Look at that. Stop the timer. How long did that take? Probably a bit longer than it should have. That's alright. I need to fix this full screen offset thing. I think it's happening because the window W is constant. And it really should not be constant, of course. I don't know how I'm going to query that back. Maybe in the event callback. Event. There's like a window resize event that we can use, I would imagine. Yeah, I don't know. Any circle chads know how we can get the window size at runtime? Oh, the window size is in the events, I think. Yeah, look at that. So yeah, I don't even know. It's in like all the events. So which one should I choose? Mouse move? Maybe? Maybe there's a window resize event specifically for this. Yeah, we got the window width and window height. Resized. Oh yeah. So, window W. We could probably put this in the input state. I don't know, kind of sus, but yeah. Guess we could put it in the input state. May as well. Oh, nah. May as well keep it a global. If that's the case, I'm gonna move these guys. I'm gonna move these guys to be here, I guess. These are resized in the event callback. Okay. Window W event dot window W. Can assign of type int to I32. Okay. Interesting. Right now, all these are gonna fucking break. God, this fucking... I hate this so much. Could also not do that. And just make these ints. That's still gonna have the same issue. God fucking damn it. Why was that working before then? Probably because I don't understand how Odin does ints. That's probably why. That's alright though. Okay, event dot window w. What actually is it? Window width, of course. Window w, window height. There we go. So, now everything is behaving as expected because we are resizing properly. Holy shit, we're getting closer to a game. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Oh, yeah. Me likey. Bro, we're fucking gaming right now, dude. So at full screen, this looks fine. At 1080 or at 720p, a little bit unreadable, but that's all right. You know, just get a better monitor. Problem solved. Easy win. I mean, it's probably a good idea to make the text actually not pixel art, but who cares, dude? As long as you can read it. Kinda. That's a win in my books. So, I want to do the functionality for this. Let's do the hover tooltip. Because that will be cool. So, we can use one of these guys to do the hover. I think we'll do, which one of these guys is the actual, this one. So this AABB is the guy we're after. Yep. AABB contains mouse pause in screen space. Then I'm gonna do a couple things. We actually want to like make this bigger. Like scale it up. I think. We can do that later. But now, instead of doing a scale, I'm just gonna do like a color kind of Color multiplier. Make it, I don't know, darker or something. Yeah, that's good enough for me. That'll work. Okay, so hover tooltip as well would be great. So we can do that right here. I would say we do another one of these cheeky ones. You know, just making a second derivative of these is, I think, fine. Easy enough to use. Easy enough to know when you know when things are wrong as well. Tooltip size, I'm gonna make it, I don't know, 30 by 30 or some shit. Should be fine. Actually, yeah, no, this is gonna be equal to x1 mouse pause in screen space dot x and then y1 and then that will be this guy. There we go. Not quite. Next one, gotta make this the Y. There we go. Ooh, okay. So this is getting drawn behind this guy. So we need to push a Z layer on top of this. Just call it tooltip, I'd say. Push Z layer. Now I would imagine that once this exits, it's basically going to already be a stack based thing, because this will copy the current one and then replace it at the end, so it should be fine, I think. Yeah, look at that. Dude, it's so fucking easy. That is awesome. I love that. That is beautiful. Alright. So I want to make the tooltip kinda y1 takeaway equals tooltip size dot y. Different pivot. Not exactly sure which one to go for, but I think the top left should be fine. Seems alright by me. So inside here, what do we actually want to draw? Well, let me make this a little chunkier, and we'll figure it out. Probably want the coin amount, I would say. We don't need to repeat the icon and the text, we just need to do extra information, I think. So really just cost, description. I think that's it. Cost and description. Having an outline would be nice as well, I think. Like an outline in this rect. But that's alright. probably worth doing at some point. Not really the most important thing in the world, though. Yeah, so cost, description, that's it, really, I think. So we can kind of just do that already in the setup seeds. We just, you know, type it out. E dot store cost equal 5. E dot description equal grows a plumber. Very epic. Yes. Oh, no, that... Yeah, text wrapping is going to be a pain in the ass. Because even if we're just doing it manually with new lines, still a pain. It's probably a pretty good problem to solve, just to not worry about that. It shouldn't be too hard as well. I have a reference from Charlie doing it in Arcana, and I think he also did it in Demon Knives. Yeah. Yeah, for now, we're just gonna, you know, assume that we've got good text wrapping, and I'll just plonk that in there. So, gotta add some data into the to-do, make tooltip stuff. Cool. So, inside the entity, I'm gonna chuck in some... We got store cost. Yeah, that'll work. It's a good enough name for me. So then, you know, we can use that to look up the actual cost of it. Now, in order to get that data, I mean, for now we can just hard code it just to type it out, I think. It's probably a good idea. But I guess it's a good idea to do a gold icon as well. Just so we can display it. I'm going to shorten the size of this guy. By, I'd say 0.9. And then we'll go plus equals size. Take away the gamer is height times 2. Nope, not quite. That's not where I want to do it. I want to do it like right here. I also want these guys to use the X0 and the Y0. We'll center it. Yep. So this bar is centered now. It's kind of hard to see because it's the same color as the background. But we could put some gold up the top here. In fact, I probably don't want to center it. I probably just want to leave it on the bottom. Yeah, may as well. So we've got some nice room up the top here for the gold display, I think. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Make a little piece of gold, mate. Actually, a little gold coin. Very scuffed. It'll do. Yeah, I should really start using a color palette so this doesn't look as ugly. But we don't care about that. I just care about things working at this stage. So I'm going to call it gold. Icon, I guess. Should do. Awesome. So I'm going to chuck that like right here, and then after that we're going to have some text showing the actual gold amount. So we can chuck that right in the game state. It's down here, gold. That should be good. How we doing, boys? Vibe check. Vibe check. Adam, what's up, my man? I don't know how long ago that was, so Adam might be gone now. That's a rip. Tell you what, to honor Adam, what we're going to do is we're going to download his color palette and use it. Because it's the best color palette out there. And I was just saying, we need to make, we got to put in a proper color palette. Because otherwise we're going to continue to be cringe. And we can't have that, can we? No. What should I do? I guess we just do a little PNG. If that'll work. Yep, there we go. Alright. Chuck that in there, mate. Yeah. Yeah, look at that, mate. Yeah, that's a color palette right there, mate. Yep. How the fuck am I gonna load this in properly without it being cringe? Can I save color palettes? Yep. Okay, that's cool. I don't exactly know how I'm gonna... I guess I can just do it manually. I'll just sit here and do this. Why not? Let's hope I don't accidentally miss one. Do 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 do. Guys having a good time? Look at this hot color palette action that is happening right now. I don't like how this is not Not gonna look pretty anymore. God damn it. Maybe I move this, or like delete it. Can I even do that? Yeah. Move you down the end there. Thanks, buddy. So I'm just gonna delete you for now. I'll come back to you, don't worry. I won't leave you behind. Alright, let's keep cranking on that grind, dude. Look at this hustle. We need some like motivational speaker music right now. Basketball. I don't know, dude. Motivational grind speak. Grind speaker. Time. Oh yeah, dude. Oh my god.
I need you to do me a huge favor. On three, beast mode. 1, 2, 3.
Beast mode. Yep.
Rich people don't waste time.
That's right.
They realize it's their most important commodity.
Uh-huh.
They don't watch a lot of TV. They don't do a lot of entertainment.
No.
If they're not working, they're studying their craft and getting better at their craft.
Yep.
So I need you to stop having the poverty mindset. So when I quit my job to be an entrepreneur, my mom was like, whoa, what are you doing? I was like, I'm quitting. My mom was like, don't you dare quit. You're going to embarrass me. You got a wife and kids. Does YouTube have insurance?
Amen.
Does YouTube have a 401k? And I was like, yo, Ma, I ain't trying to be funny and I ain't trying to be disrespectful. I love you. But you can't teach me how to be a millionaire because you're not one. You come from
Damn.
I'm not mad at you, Ma. We wouldn't be where we are without you. But you told me that every generation is supposed to get better. So I'll take your values, but I won't take your work ethic.
Yep.
Because rich people don't work, they think.
Amen.
Poor people go, clock in, I make this much an hour. Rich people go, I put them to work, and I make this much an hour. See, what happens is you're working for you and your family one, they got 40 of you working at one time. So they giving you 20%, and then they keeping the 80% off of 15,000 people. So what you have to decide is, are you gonna keep being the 99%, or are you ready to be a part of the 1%?
1%ers.
When you want
That's what I'm saying, boys.
as bad as you want to breathe, that's when you find a way. You have an opportunity right now. A real man in the
That's it, dude.
Nobody's watching, he putting in work.
We did it.
A real man, when coach ain't even watching,
We did it.
He's studying film on his own because he loves the process.
I don't need it anymore. It's done. Grind over. Look at that, dude. That clean color palette. Should probably move this up. Like that, maybe? I don't know. Like that kind of makes sense to me. Move this across. I don't exactly know how I should have it. But that does the trick, man. That does. It kind of hits the spot, you know? We'll just leave it at that. Sounds good. I kind of want like a pure white as well. So I guess we'll leave these end ones for a pure white and a pure black. Like we gotta have that FFF, you know? Chuck that in there. And we'll go for a pure black as well. 0, 0, 0. Yup. There we go. Throw that down there. That is the palette. Save that bad boy. Polo palette. Did I spell palette right? You know what? I don't care. Come at me, bro. Save as default. Yes. So now, word default. Oh, mate. Yeah, now that's a color palette right there, mate. Yep. Yep. So now I think I can actually just change this to be indexed, and it'll snap to the nearest color palette, and now it just looks good. You know, look at that. Yeah, we probably need to get on that grind a little bit better. But that's all right. Thank you, Adam. Should I wanna I might have fucked this up somehow. I don't know, dude. Should be fine. How do I want to do this? Good enough. Right, gold coin. I'm gonna go for one of those. That'll do the trick. Nice and shiny. Oh, all right. All right. Yeah, those tiles look horrible now, so I'm gonna undo that. We probably need to do some kind of like you don't always have to stick to the color palette, you know, because like we need a very subtle color here. Yeah, good enough. I don't know why that's... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how to make this look good. Guess I'll figure it out later. Do some study later on. A little bit of Bible study of the pixel art. Beauty. All right. What was I in the middle of doing? Drawing a gold little icon. Okay. Well, in order to draw a gold icon, should I do it in the tooltip? Yeah, I'll do it down here first. Okay. That's cool. I think I'm not exactly sure where to draw this. Yeah, we'll go top left, and we will, you know, just do some random positioning. +4, and then Y1, take away 2. Yeah. That should be fine. If we make it black, like a black background maybe. Yeah, that'll do the trick. And then from there, draw some more text. So we got draw sprite. I think it would be helpful if it returned the bounds. That's just kind of me being lazy. So I don't know. Don't know. I think that's just me being lazy. I don't think I have a like a get image size yet. Maybe I can throw that in. Get image size. classical center left pivot, and then that'll be the number. Cool. Scale that down by 2.5, and then also, you know, plus some padding as well for good measure. There we go. So that'll give us a cost. That icon's probably a bit too big. But that is not a problem. I can live with that. Maybe. You know what? No, I can't. I cannot live with that. So I'm going to change that. Much better. Thank you, YouTube, for stopping the music for me. Just what I needed. Now, dynamically centering that would be great, but you'd have to get the text width and stuff, and it would be a pain in the ass. So I'm gonna just shelve that and come back to it. For now, prototype mode, keep moving fast, make it look pretty later. It's just instructions being fed into a CPU, dude. Like, come on. Who cares? So, after this guy, Y X0, I'm gonna set it back to... Oh, I kinda wanna set it back to the tooltip. Tooltip. Pivot. Tooltip. Top left. Yeah, I think that is this. Whoops. Okay. And now right here, I'm going to draw the description. This is a description. Nice. Actually, I kind of want to maintain the Y. I don't know. Yeah, this does get kind of messy after a while. That's alright, man. Draw sprite, top left, image size. Right. Say icon. Bottom left. Bottom Y. Y1 plus image size. Or take image size dot Y. And the pivot for here, we'll do top left, I think. Yeah. It's like the most messy kind of scuff shit ever. But, hey, gets the job done. Alright, that's a description. Tooltip probably needs to be bigger and shit. We gotta do text wrapping, but that should do the trick. As a V1 text tooltip thing. That'll do me. Figure out how to make it look better later on. As always. And she'll be right. Alright, that's kind of like all the elements I think of the shop so far. All that's left is the data for it. So we got to put all these items into categories and shit, and actually have them render items. So we need to make a bunch of content for it. So that'll be the next step. Buy from shop, I would say almost done. Just did the shop UX or the shop UI prototype. We're gonna actually do the buy from shop, so we're gonna do some data and stuff. So we'll cook that up next. All right. Keep YouTube going. Install YouTube non-stop does the trick. I think I tried that and it didn't work for whatever reason. Who knows? Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, boys. Are we fucking ready? Speed run of prototype V1. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. How we doing, boys? Vibe check. What is happening? There's also SAP width and SAP height. Nice. That was in reference to 1 hour ago when I was doing that. Don't you guys just love it when I never check chat? Isn't that amazing? I sure do. Can Randy center a div? Well, I think we just found out that we can. I don't know, dude. UI programming's fucked. I just... like, doing it just by hand is fucked. Using a library is fucked. It seems like it's just fucked all around, mate. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, there's probably a library you could make that that would make things a bit better. Who knows? Like my experience with doing it Ryan's way and using his library is I think it's actually pretty good. So I might do a port of it at some point in the future. Because for stuff like this, when it comes to the auto sizing, and like div centering, when you don't really know what the elements are going to be, like a text, and you don't want to do like a pre-pass to figure that out, it is useful, I think, to not have to think about that. But then it kind of feels more complicated in other ways. So I don't know, it's all kind of trade-offs. Maybe it is better, you know. But I don't know, man. Sounds like a problem for future Randy. Current Randy needs to get this prototype shipped. So, what next? We have a description, right? Filling these out with actual data would be good, but I think the next thing I want to do is maybe some kind of like buy a sell bin. So you just like dump your stuff in a bin to sell it. Maybe. Or you open up a bin over here and that does a little UI which shows everything in your inventory to sell. Or we integrate the sell down here. That could work as well. I don't know. Because you kind of want to make a nice moment of the sell. Because that's like the core action of the game. So you want to juice the fuck out of it. So I think having some kind of deposit where you just basically click, click, click to put items in there. I don't know. I don't know. So I don't want it to be too UI based. I guess there was a sock pop game that that they actually did with this. I can't remember, but it's like pretty much the exact game I'm making right now. This Tuin. think that's it right there. Just drag it into a bin. Something like that could work. Yeah. Not exactly sure. Because the UI right now is kind of based on this scrolly bar thing. But we could do something like, instead of this just working, we could make it so that you actually have to click and then plant like that. That might actually be better, I think. Instead of it being selection based, because now when we click and plant, we can also click and put it in a bin. Yeah, that makes sense to me. So that also means instead of auto selecting the inventory, that actually simplifies the hotbar a lot, I think. Because now we just have to click on the thing to use it. So we would pick up the heart, put it back. Pick up seeds, put it back. Grab the fucking watering can. Water. Yeah, I think that's it, man. Think that's it. Yep. All right. So rework selection, item selection to be mouse cursor pickup based. So in order to do that, I'm going to put it to do here saying make these have actual data. But I'm going to commit up this guy because it's been a while. Just going to stay shop UI and stuff. That sounds good to me, mate. Bonk. Okay. What now? Snow cone, welcome in, mate. Welcome in. Looks like Odin. Does indeed. It does indeed look like Odin. Yeah. Yeah, mate. Even better, holding down left click and planting in a drawing motion across the tiles. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. Still do the click to hold thing. Found using defer helps a bit, like storing an offset and using defer to draw it after everything else uses that offset. That actually makes sense, Stefan. That does. That would help with the whole thing. I want to try that out. To do. Center this div by using a defer for something. I don't exactly know what I would need to do here. Really, it's like I'm trying to draw sprite. Well, the problem here is I'm trying to draw text and shit, but I don't know how to draw them because I need to draw the text in order to find the size. So I'd need to do a pre-draw on the text. So I don't think a defer would even help in that case. I think. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. Don't think that would help. Yeah, UI, lovely. Gotta love it. Okay. So, rework time. I want to be able to click on these guys and open them up, so I'm going to go to wherever the inventory stuff is. Inventory hotbar thinger. Yep. That'll do the trick, mate. So, instead of actually doing any of this, I'm going to completely change this. Held item, hot slot, offset, both of those are going to go. Held item is going to actually be a held item now. So item data. And the items, we are always going to assume that we have a bunch of items. We're not going to have the concept of a hot slot anymore. The slot count is now going to be variable based on the item's length. And yeah, that should do the trick, I think. Get item in hand. Really, it's just a matter of, I mean, this isn't even a thing anymore. Held item. It's just that. So, held item kind. If held item dot kind, I guess, will work. Set up new entity. Yeah. Held item dot kind. Should be fine. Now, scroll to change slots. We're not doing any scrolling anymore. Completely fucking rip this out. Index. Yep, we don't have the concept of an index anymore. Nor of the middle. we really just have like an is selected, is hovered, I think. That's what we're after. Text, inventory item. How do I get that? Inv item, yeah, sure. Really, this is, we're looping over the items now. For item I in this guy. Item. Pull image. Image ID. This can just be items, index, kind. Don't need to do that anymore. Item.kind. There we go. Will we crash? No. Lovely. So, I'm gonna get rid of this, I think. Yep. Also like to make the color gray, because why not? Okay, now we're cooking. So, this will just display whatever we have in our inventory. And now I want to do something like when I hover, it'll select it, and then I can click it, take it out of the inventory, and now it's in the hand. Me likey. Because that is conducive to a good game, I think, because it's how I did the C game a while back. It's what I ended up doing in Arcana. Like, just there's something about having the item in the hand which adds a lot of possibility user experience wise. I don't know. I guess it's intuitive because it's been done in so many games. Yeah. So, yeah, let's just do the hover selection. So really all I need to do is find that AABB of the rect. I need to actually make it. AABB make. And I'm going to chuck you in there, mate. Thank you. Get in there. And so now, if AABB contains ab contains get mouse pause in screen space. Did I spell that right? No. Mouse pause in screen. Oh, it's without the get. Silly goose. So if that's the case, select or is hovered equal true. Right? Look at that. Beautiful. So yeah, then we click to take it out of the inventory. So is hovered. I'm actually just, I don't even need to do that. So I can do it here, mate. If key just pressed. Left mouse. Then we are going to go We have an add item to inventory, but we kind of need like a remove, but it doesn't really matter. We'll just go gs.heldItem equal to gs.inventory at the item.kind. And now the inventory is going to be equal to empty. So we're essentially taking it into our hand now. Now, we'll need to do some actual behavior here. For I think the easiest way to do things is if we've got something in our inventory, in our hand, the inventory bar disappears and it just becomes kind of like a blank thing that you can go to put it back in. That way we don't have to worry about like swapping or anything like that. I don't know. Maybe it's useful to swap. Not sure. I think we'll just figure it out later. So now that that's there, I actually also want to do a like a render of the item. Draw mouse item. So the held item there, mate. We're ready to cook. Really just draw a sprite, I think. At the mouse, pause in screen space. Pause image ID. So I need to get the image ID of this guy. In order to do that, we go .kind. Well, first of all, you know, we just go if this guy even has like a fucking held item. Then we go entity data at this guy. En data. So now we can look into that to find the image ID. And that should be the draw sprite. Kind not equal to nil. And we should draw it at the... Yeah, look at that. Bro, how easy. How easy. We could even just make it like escape to get rid of it. That might actually work. Like escape to not hold it anymore. I like that idea. That simplifies things a bit more. So I'm going to do that real quick. We go if we have a held item, do something. If not, we have the inventory. So here, I just want to do like a draw text at the game res w times 0.5. And game res height. Pivot is going to be the bottom center. Text will be escape. If it's not equal to nil, we do our thing. If it is, then that's not drawing anything. Kind of sad. Oh, I think we actually leave it at 0 instead of that. Yeah, there we go. So we hit escape to get our kind of stuff back. So if key just pressed escape, escape. You know what? Just out of principle, renaming that. Alright, so if that is the case, then we're going to add this back to the inventory. Now, we don't want to override because we could have picked up stuff in the meantime. So, I'm going to use this to index into the inventory. And then go dot amount plus equal held item dot amount. Alright, and then the held item is going to be zeroed out. Now, that makes me recall earlier where I actually took it out of the inventory. I zeroed it, which is a no-no. I should actually just set the amount equal to 0. Otherwise, shit's gonna get fucked. So escape, back in, look at that. That's how. Man, that feels a million times better. I like that. Fuck yes, dude. Because now, by default, we don't have anything in our hands, so we can actually free that up with the left click. But we can also still use the left click on this because it's deliberate, right? So we got the best of both worlds. Now we don't even have to have a overloaded. Now it's overloaded, but it's modal, if that makes sense. We don't have to have a left click and a right click. So less things for the player. Should be epic. Should be more UX friendly. So let's go fix those up. If the held item is equal to ho, and I'm going to do the left mouse on these guys now. That should be good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the money shot right there. I don't know. It's a little bit scuffed. I don't know what the fuck is happening there. Oh, it's because I'm destroying them maybe? I don't know. My seeds are completely gone now. I don't know how to get them back. Rest in peace. Alright. We got some work to do, boys. We got a little bit of work to do. I need to like actually have a cooldown on that, or actually make it so that when you release, that's when we're back. Yeah. I'll fix that later. Minor UX issues. Okay, so now the problem is actually when we're removing stuff. Held item kind horror. Get item in hand, amount, takeaway equal 1. Yeah. The problem here is we actually need to zero it for the hand, but we don't need to zero it for the inventory, so it's not really standard. Which is a bit funky. So I think I'm going to delete that. And, you know, we're just going to program. If the held item dot amount is less than or equal to 0, we no longer have a held item. How about that? Boop. Lovely. Beautiful. Magical. Yeah, no, that feels fucking great, mate. I like that. So now, you know, we can sell this off over here. I like that. Okay. Okay, well that was pretty easy. Nice little rework. Beep boop boop boop. Beep boop beep 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 beep. Want to make this look better, I think. I could make this center. That helps a lot. Okay, back to it. Selling. So the whole reason I did that is so that we can put it in a bin. Put it in a little shell bin, mate. So how's this actually gonna work? I think something that would be easy would be basically we walk up to this guy and we just click, and for each click it just gold goes into the inventory. Like it's an actual, you have to physically click for each of them. I think that could be cool. Because you could also click to hold to like spam it in there. And we could do a Terraria style click to hold for the crafting. Like it feels satisfying, I think. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Some kind of selling bin. Now, what would that actually look like concretely? We could have an in-world thing, or we could have just like a little box in the top right. I like it being in-world, I think. So you walk up to it and go beep, 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 beep. Then you go about your day. Yeah, so let's do that. I don't know what it's gonna be. Maybe like a stall or something? I have no idea. Could also go down the route of just like putting in the top right. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't think it's that important of a decision right now. I think just getting it working and then figuring it out later might be a good idea. You know what? I'm gonna make it a box. It's gonna be like a cardboard box or something. I don't even know. I don't know. Make it pretty later. Big $sign. Fat checks. you will be rolling in it. Stacking that cheddar. Sell bin. Okay, so this is going to be a new entity. I'm actually gonna I don't have to type as much anymore. Because technically, to use this, I just go bonk. That works. All right, so I think that's all there really is to it. But now we can just hard code the behavior, I think. Yep. Hard code the behavior and just create it in the game state. Ideally in future, you know, we do more kind of like base building things. So like, it's not just items, like you would actually be able to build like fences and I don't know what else, like a little compost bin or something, I don't know. But yeah, you could almost turn this into like into a big game. You could add as much scope on this as you want, I think. But, you know, of course, just want to keep it simple and get out the bare bones right now. So, I'm going to put this guy in the world. Now he's going to be a bit of a chunky boy. Yeah. So, you know, technically I'd probably have him in as like a 4x4 tile or something. Yeah, for now, all I really care about is just the behavior of when I mouse over, it selects it. Man, I just get the urge to dash and then like slash around with my sword, you know. I don't know why. I just feel like fucking combat. Okay. So to position this guy, sell bin, put him in the bin, mate. Do 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 do. Oh, my bad. My bad, bro. I hate manually positioning. I should really use Unity. Good enough for me. There we go. Yeah, so I guess we walk up to that guy and fucking bonk, bonk, bonk. Sounds good to me, mate. So, where am I going for this? I think we want the interaction logic. Yep. Mouse tile, mouse entity. Oh, yeah, I think we want to do entities instead of tiles, so I'm just going to loop over all these guys. And basically select the nearest entity with my hands. Really, I want to go for a hovered entity instead of a nearest. I think that would work. Okay. So I think I want to go for like a hoverable, maybe. Or like an interactable. Yeah, that'll work. Thank you, YouTube. Back at it again. You always got my back. Lovely stuff. The editor tile is good enough for positioning stuff. Nice. The evening dev goes good. Fanny Slam. It does. Don't need to use pre-draw text if you use bitmap font. I mean just measuring up the dimensions. You can defer a block, yeah. I would imagine that the act of pre-drawing the text to measure it and then having a defer to render it down the bottom would be better. Maybe. I can see that. But you'd still have to do the pass to measure the text to see how much, what your dimension actually is. Unless you're using like a monospace font or something and you can like pre-calculate it, but still, you're still trying to calculate something, right? To get the width. That's what I'm after. But yeah, that is a really good idea. Just using like a defer block to simplify it. Think so. Editor tiled. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how I feel like about a big old editor like that, but maybe it's good, you know? Maybe it's good. This was a chat message from ages ago. Rebel, if you're still here, I'll answer it. Let me know. Because it is a pretty good question, I think. Belts would be cool. Still here? Alright. I'll answer it for you, mate. So, the thought process behind choosing a language for low level, right? Goes a little something like this. Beginner, use C to learn the ropes and make an arcade game in a few days, right? From there, upgrade to Odin, so it's a bit more high level. Make game. Use that game demo to prove to JBlow that you've got it in you to make games, and that you're gonna seriously use Jai. Then you can get into the Jai beta and ditch Odin. But Jai is better than Odin. I can say that after using Odin now for a week. It's just, I don't know what it is, man, but it's better in a lot of ways. Let's say I have a game in Odin, where can I show it to JBlow? You can figure that out for yourself. I believe in you, digital hobo. You have some seagrass, might as well start off with Odin now? Yeah. Yeah. May as well, mate. Yeah, Odin and Jai are very, very similar. I'd say, yeah, C to Odin, good jump, increased productivity. Odin to Jai, good jump as well. Not as big of a difference as C to Odin, but still noticeably better. What makes it better? I don't know, man. It's a bunch of things. It would probably be like a list of 10, 20 things. Just tiny things that I guess, reduce friction in programming. Like, I just noticed that I spend less time thinking about the errors that I'm getting when I'm in Jai. It's more like, I get an error, I know exactly what it is. And in Odin, I get an error, I'm like, gotta like think for a bit, maybe scroll down, check the actual error. And I notice I just error more in Odin because the types are, I don't really know what you would call it, but the type like detection or inference or the type system is kind of worse than Jai. Do you think Jai will come on top of C++ eventually? I have no idea, dude. I don't know. I know that I like it, and that I love using it. Yeah. And the arrays in Odin, I don't know, man. Like, there's working with like pointers and arrays, there's like 3 different things you can use. It's kind of confusing, and you gotta like figure out how to cast them between each other, and it's kind of a pain in the ass. I've used Jai more than Odin, yeah. But I can tell that like the learning process of Jai was also smoother from like a docs perspective and documentation. Like it felt way easier to kind of slide in and get up to kind of like optimal productivity, I think. If any language wants to beat C++, it needs to interrupt with C++. Very true. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, man. I don't think we're getting in a world where that happens. Who knows? Also, the compile time stuff in Jai is great. Like, it's just... It's fucking good, mate. It's good to be able to do that. Anyway, enough programming talk. That's our programming talk quota for the next week. Back to game dev. Because ultimately, it does not fucking matter what language you use, just as long as you type shit out. Like, you can make this in C. You can do it in C#. Like, who fucking cares? Just make a game, dude. The problem is not getting like marginal benefits on, you know, programming languages. The problem is like, how do I make a game that sells, dude? How about we focus all of our energy there? You know, just fucking pick a language, just stick to the one you got the most experience in right now, you know? And just go ham, mate. Fucking sicko mode. And now we focus on the problem of how to make small game and have it sell on Steam. Yes. Let's do it. So, I need to do this little hovered interaction thing. So I gotta add in some more flags. Where are the flags? Right here. Interactable. Lovely. So now that we got the interactable set up, cell bin. We got that. How the fuck do I do this? What is the syntax for this shit? Can you get rid of the dot? What? I guess this is kind of another thing. Like, I really don't want to be using the bit set feature because I don't really care about learning a new paradigm. I just want to use normal stuff like this. But this, I think I tried it out, and for whatever reason it was harder because I had to do some extra stuff. Maybe it's better now that I know what I'm doing a bit more, because I could do something like that, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. Whatever I tried earlier, the syntax was too chunky, so I decided to do this. But what the fuck is the syntax for multiple of these guys? Marketing is the main issue. Go to howtomarketagame.com and it won't be an issue anymore. From my understanding, 80% of marketing is just choosing the right game to make. So that's kind of implicit in the question of, if we want to make a game that sells money on Steam, the real thing we should be asking is, alright, how do we generate game ideas that'll sell? And not make puzzle platformers. Yeah, what the fuck is the syntax for this? What is happening? Unexpected operand. Blah, 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 blah. What is the flags? How do I do multiple? I guess I could just end them together, but that's kind of fucking annoying. Does anyone know how to make this not shit? Who knows? So yeah, if we're interactable, we'll do our thing. And I'm gonna say bounds from entity. Or AABB from entity. I swear I've typed this function out like 4 times before. Do 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 do. Use bulls instead of flags. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Honestly, it's like the Chad move. um. Yeah. Bulls would be nice. Might be an idea. All right. If I'm just gonna go get image size. Really, I just want to do like a if image ID. All right. I also gotta shift this guy, now that I think about it. Okay. So, if it contains our AABB, well, if it's overlapping, we kind of want to do like a, you know, get the one that's underneath, but I don't think we need to really care about that. You know what? We don't need to care about that, but we can care about that. If hovered entity already exists, then we're just going to be like hovered entity is equal to. Now what the fuck is the syntax for this ternary thing? Does anyone remember the ternary syntax in Odin? I remember it was something fucking dumb. Yeah, can't even remember. Oh, you can actually use the normal expression? That's awesome then. Or true if expression else false. Yeah, cool. Thanks, Rusty. I'm gonna go with the normal. All right. Alright, if the other entity pos y is less than this one, then we choose the other one. If not, then we choose, yeah, okay. Mismatch types in ternary. Yeah, sure. All right. So that should be that. We should now have a hovered entity. I don't like how this also just doesn't automatically resolve to a bool. Like you gotta do that. I don't want to type more, man. Could you do one of these? No. I'm on a mission to complain as much about this language as possible, so that just cause, you know. On a mission to instill hate, spread hate and violence throughout the world. Alright, if we don't have a hovered entity, then we have one. Of course, right? So, what do we do with that? Fucking, select it. Why not? Dot. Frame is hovered. True. And we'll do something with that. Sounds good to me, man. Sounds pretty good to me. I want to make a generic draw. Because we may as well. Based on the entity image ID. Because that way, we can have this guy fall back on this, and we don't have to worry about that. Color? Color? The fuck you mean? Right, I don't have a color in a draw sprite, do I? Why you no work? Why you no work? No worky. Okay. Why the fuck isn't that working? Probably because need to reset the world, I would say. Maybe. Or not. Why isn't that hobble working? No idea. But we'll figure it out. All right. Well, back to it. I'm trying to figure out why this isn't hovered. I guess it's debug step time. One, 5, 2, 3. Man, I'm fucking hungry. Ooh, it's nearly time to end the stream. That's probably why I'm hungry. 1, 5, 2, 3. All right. So this fucker isn't going down, eh? So I'm just gonna run that, and then I'm gonna. I mean, I can't really toggle a breakpoint. Tell you what. What if I do one of these? I'll put it right there. Fuck. Come on. Don't do me dirty like that, Windows. Oh, fuck you. Wait. I want to like turn on the breakpoint, but also have my mouse here. Because I think when I shift tab, it's still going to track the mouse position. That's going to be a bit sus, but that's alright. Well, let's step into this bad boy, eh? AABB from entity. Oh, the image ID is nil. That's kind of fucked. What? Oh, if it's equal to nil, yeah, get fucked, cunt. This is why I hate having to think about doing the equal nil shit. It's just one more thing to think about. I just want to throw it in the if and have it auto cast. Come on, man. Come on, man. Equal nil, not equal nil. God, fucking hate that. All right, what now? I mean, that should be working now, but it's still not, so. Guess I'll go fuck myself. Hey, alright. What do we got now? Size, 33, yep. AABB. What do we got? Negative 16, 0 to 16, 37. Yep, I would expect that. Then the position. That should give us a good AABB, I think. So that means it's got something to do with the old mouse pos in world space, maybe? I don't know. Not entirely sure. Oh, this is hitting? Hovered entity is being hit. Maybe. No. I think that was a... I think that's supposed to be the line below. I don't know. But anyway, let me run that. No, not working. So what is happening there? I wonder. I wonder. Oh, fuck. My eyes are starting to hurt. Come on. Just edge over there. Just fucking... Come on, just do a brother a favor. And sit right there, mate. Yep. Come on. Is that overlapping? I have no idea. But I guess we'll find out. The fuck is the AABB 0? What? Huh. Bro, I'm so confused right now. Entity. This is the bin, right? Cell bin, yes. So let's go inside. Oh, what the fuck, cunt. What is that, bro? What is that? The fuck you doing, man? Come on. That'll do it. There we go. Alright. I think that's a sign that I need to call it there for the day. I only got 4 hours in today, but tell you what, we can finish off the cell real quick, I think. Oh. Oh, it's doing a generic render. That's what it's doing. Okay. I respect that. Yeah, so I think in order to do the cell, literally all we need to do is just go, if there's a hovered entity, okay, if, you know, we could just switch, yeah, I'll do an if hovered entity dot kind is equal to the cell bin. Then, is he an Aussie? I don't know, man. Is he? Is he? Hovered entity kind cell bin. If that is the case, and we have something in our handy wandies, then it is time to sell. We have to sell our product. Step 1, cook product. Step 2, sell product. If key just pressed, left mouse, left mousey wousey, then, alright boys, ready? Dot mount. Take away equal 1. I probably need to like do a consume hotkey on this or something, but that's alright. Center equal to 0. This equal this. Yes. Held data. Held item. Data. Entity data. 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 I am losing my mind. GS dot coins gold plus equal data dot sell price. Stonks. No sell price. I beg to differ. It's called the right. Of course, we actually don't have a sell price. Seeds. Actually, no, make it fucking Pumba, mate. Yeah. Where's that Pumba at, mate? Sell price? Fucking $100. These Pumbas, oh, I tell you what, mate. They're gonna fucking sell. And just to top it off, we're gonna play a sound. It's called cha-ching. Except it's actually just gonna play that. Bada bing. Gotta grow some Pumbas, boys. One sec. Go. Grow. Alright, moment of truth. Save game. Fucking big money, bro. Look at those big money moves. Tremendous. Holy shit. Bro, we are balling right now. I fucking placed it down here. God fucking damn it. Alright, I have to fix that. That's alright. Yep. Yeah, so that's a game. GG, boys. GG. Not quite. But almost a game. UX for selling, we have that. We probably need to improve it, but that is kind of V1. We also still need to do the buy from shop. We also need to gold coins, display, sell tooltip, and price estimate, so you actually know what you're about to get when you sell it. We also just sold our hose, so we're fucked now. Bit rough, bit of an L. But yeah, no, that's a game, boys. That's a game right there, if ever I've seen one, man. Sell held item for stonks. Yep. Oh. Alrighty, lads. Well, that's gonna be me done for the day. Big dub. I'm gonna commit that up. Cell bin logic. Yes. That was some hardcore typing, I'd say. Very great typing. The Atlas grows bigger every day. That's where we're at so far. Yeah, got a lot of nice little items packed over here. Good stuff. I need to make a 1 pixel boundary on everything so we don't oversample and have the oversampling issue, but that's alright. That is okay. Bonk. And the push for the day. Up you go, buddy. Into the GitHub servers somewhere. Deep underground in the ocean. Alright, lads. Peace. Peace. Randy out. Big Dog signing off. I'll see you tomorrow for day 5. And we're going to finish the prototype. I know I said I was going to do it today, but we didn't quite get there. Bit of an L, but that's alright. Sometimes, not everything goes the way you intend it to go. But it's alright, because that's called life. And all we gotta do is keep on keeping on. So, take care, boys. Have a good night or day. And I'll see you when I see you.